I'm really looking forward to play. I'm gonna play only 2 tables and 1 MTT. 3 tables just not going good for me. I can't interact with the chat at all, and also what is important, I just can't think enough about the hands and stuff, so that's it. Okay, let's see how much he opens here. Okay, they're giving us some type of chest. Okay, 3-bet here, fold there. Okay. It's much better for me to play 2 tables. I can then interact, I can talk, I can go like seeing what type of player, I can think about hands, and I'm gonna stick to it. I tried yesterday, but it's just not going well for me, so that's the reason why I don't want to do it anymore. I feel like 2 tables for me is the best. Okay, let's see the Elfer. Again, a lot of players. And since this is the 1 tabler, okay, I'm gonna call his queen. Probably recro guy. Okay, he's using right size. Now we don't know about how wide his range is. Usually this is the pretty good hand because we block ace king, we block aces. But I just don't know anything about him. So I'm gonna skip. Usually when I call on the turn, it's hard on the blank to fold the river. And we don't know anything, okay. So PLG, Phil and Lars Vega. Lars Vega is here. Okay. Let's see here. This is the friend from the stream. Folding. Mom lazy, we don't know. A lot of new players. Really much. Phil is the reg. Okay. 3-bet here. Let's see what we have with Mano. Okay. Wound is the reg. Falling there. Opening 20%, calling everything. We see that she's not falling to 3-bet at all, or here. Pretty great flop. Bet here. Great flop for us. We see also that he's not falling much to c-bets. And we just have to shove here. Okay. His strategy is not going to be really good because we will shove a lot. Okay, PLG, the new reg. Okay. Hello, Magic Orange. Nice to see you, like always. I'm really into mood to play. Thank you. I'm really mood in the play. I look forward to playing, and let's go. Okay, we are here called for betting like this. He's 3-betting a lot, button versus cutoff, so this is okay. Let's see how he reacts. Okay. Okay, we're gonna call here. He has ace-5 suited. And hit the ace on the river. Okay. Unbent and SBJ. Okay, I'm gonna go for the raise here. Okay, fold there. This guy is a recro, he calls here. He's gonna call a lot of hands. Really awkward SPR here. He called only with a flush. Okay, calling there. And this guy called 10 jack multi-way. Really, we see that he's a fish because multi-way calling there. I mean, raising is okay, but this is terrible. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Upswing. Thank you. Again, 3x 4-bet and fold to shove. Thank you, Dr. Upswing, on that. I just don't understand, like, why are you doing that? Because by doing that, just our shoves are so profitable. And we don't need to call with suited connectors, because suited connectors are like 0 EV on normal size, but on that size they are like unnecessary to call, and we don't need to call like ace queen off, king queen off and stuff like that, but we can shove them. So SBJ and Lane, okay. Seems like active calling, okay, but only jack 8 suited ace queen, so we're not gonna make anything. He can like have 27% here, okay, or he can have like 30. Okay. Hello, Man on Fire. Did you get that nickname from the movie? Because I really like that Denzel movie with Man on Fire. Really good movie. Okay, king 10, he checked, that's okay. We have unbent and SBJ. Unbent and SBJ and Sauron and DJ. Some type of DJ. Okay, SBJ is here. Again, almost 200 players in the pool, so is possible, Man on Fire. You just need to click or write challenge or comment or like graph or challenge or stuff like that. And also in the end of the at the end of the stream we are going through hands, and then we also can see the graph. So let's see the Irwin guy. Okay, check your Irwin guy. Is 2-tabler. Okay, so we're not gonna make anything here. I thought that he's a fish, but okay. Let's now think, what is this guy rapping now? It's probably a fish. Because he shouldn't like bet 10x there, because you're gonna check all here with aces and like also 10x hands. So he's basically wrapping like a 2-pair set. Okay, I'm gonna fold just because I don't have anything on him. But also I feel like it's a call. Okay, we're gonna delay here. He's folding a lot on delay, so it's okay. We can delay like Jack X plus. Chris. 2-tabler. Okay. Small blind versus button. Feels like really strange move here, because he shouldn't double barrel Queen X, and we have a lot of more Queen X. It's a call. I mean, I didn't have idea that the time is lost. So bad. I mean, it's a clear call there, and it's a really good call. We lost the time bank so bad. It's a clear call, and I don't know what he's rapping. I was just wanted to share my thought process, but clear call, because there he shouldn't like triple barrel a lot on that turn, and he's gonna have like probably bluffs that he's gonna triple barrel, like king jack, stuff like that. Okay. He should check even ace king there, so but we just don't have time. So I'm gonna sit out next hand, and I'm gonna come in again just to get time bank. Okay. So now we have time bank. King 10. I'm gonna fold. Okay. Unbent, and that's it. Unbent DJ Sauron. Unbent DJ Sauron. Okay. I mean, clear call with ace 4. Clear call. Ace 4 is one of the really good call, not blocking anything. Really good call. and I plan to call it, of course, and this happened. 7-8 will be open. Okay, Zinedine, let's see, it's one tabler, so probably Recro. This guy is calling, usually tight guy. Saurons, which we say that he's the reg. Okay. 3-betting ace king. Okay. He called once. Called twice here. We are against our friend Leeds from yesterday and all the days he played. We're having a really good dynamics, so that's also the reason why I wanted to play only 2 tables, because then I have a lot of time to answer questions, to really think about hands, and it's much better for me. So DJ is the only way that is left. We need to mark. Okay, betting there, folding here. Okay, I'm really eager to play. I just have that feeling that that is like, I'm so want to play. That would be also good for the MTT. Today I feel that we're gonna be better than all the rest days, and that we're gonna play good in the MTT. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna fold until I have a sample. This guy's like really tight. Okay. We're gonna open it. Bundi is the reg. Three eight fold. Okay, let's play ace king. Let's see the Rismus. Okay. Probably a fish. I can find him. Okay. I'll call ace king here. I just don't think we can fold like ace king, because our range is weak when we double check, and we need to call some ace high, so we're gonna call the best ones. Also it goes because we don't have like a spade there, we don't have a heart there, so definitely calling there. Adonis, probably one tabler also. Yeah, 2 tabler and seems tight. I'm just not gonna call until I know anything about him. And also he has 50 blinds, so I feel like when they're like short with that hands, we want to 4-bet them more, and do the less calling and call with the stronger one, like the one that flopped really good, like suited broadways, and like shove, like 4-bet call, like 8s, 9s plus, mix it up with like 6, 7s. Because it doesn't have any sense, especially we don't have like any sample, and doesn't have any sense to call 6s there. So Again, we see that this guy's like calling really tight. Real tight range. We are deep, so I'm gonna use a less frequent c-bet and a bigger size. Okay. DJ is the only reg left. And we had him here. I saw him with the back of my eye. Where is he? I saw him. I don't know why he isn't here. Okay. Folding. King 10 fold. W and something. Two tabler. I thought that he's a fish, that's why I checked. Okay. Let's see what we have on downer. Adamus. We're gonna use 1/4 in the forward pot. I want to see Adamus. He's probably a fish. Yep, he's one tabler, okay. Anipoki. 1/3, okay. I'm gonna shove. Okay. Okay, again, they're starting to forbetting a lot. We're gonna call. This is the DJ guy. Great. We have DJ. I have unlocked the chest. Let's see. I have unlocked the chest. Let's see what we'll get. It's some like fancy chest. Some fancy. Okay, we win mystery chest. And we win 50 cent mega pet ticket. Wow. Thank you, Poker Stars. Okay. I'm just so much more like so much more in the game when I'm playing two tables. I'll just never do it like more than two tables. With one MTT for me it's too great. This guy's like really tight. Just because we are that deep, I'm gonna call because he's gonna have like here hands like wrapping like King X or what. Okay. Like a really tight guy, he's gonna have like really much problems on deep against us on many boards. But at least he's gonna see what we had. Okay. Okay, let's go Davinao. Davinao is the new reg. And Effer. Davinao and Effer. Much more time to talk and I can answer your questions and I can like think really good, think about hands. So I will never go more than 2 and 1 MTT. Three betting really a lot, we're gonna 4-bet lightly against him. Bet 1/3. Just gonna shove here. Okay, he has aces. Nothing we can do here. We're gonna shove the turn because we're gonna have so much bluff, so... Okay. 3-bet here. And he called with aces, which is good. Okay. Bet 1/3. He called with aces, which I think is really great to be doing if he's calling a lot of 4-bets, which I don't know is he doing, but we are doing it a lot, so it has sense for us to call with aces a lot and kings also. Myra Way, let's see Myra Way. Two tabler, okay. And also seems tight. We are having a check range against reasonable calling range. And we're gonna now be betting. Okay. Opening 42 against 42 with one call there. Hello partner, I'm going to do my best. I'm just like I told the guys, I'm anxious to play all day. and I'm just never gonna do more than 2 tables until like I'm fully confident I can do it. But it's so hard to be focused on chat, on thoughts and talk. So basically, I was just it's hard to even remember the hands. So I'm gonna do 2 tables and one entity, and that's it. So how it goes like that, and okay. Calling range. Oh, this guy seems to call a lot more. He's calling like ace-3 off, king-9 off. Okay, so he's gonna have like against cutoff probably around 40% range, which is okay. He's not following, so he's gonna call like ace highs there and stuff. He's not gonna have much of the 5x there. So it would be really cool to have like a backdoor flush draw here to continue, but we're not gonna continue without anything. But here he doesn't have like at all 5 off hand, 5x off. He doesn't have like any, and he shouldn't be like check raising a lot. But he's not like wrapping only 5x because he's check raising a lot. So he's check raising even with the queen x there, which is okay against 1/3. We just don't know this guy, so we'll be folding. I thought that I'm gonna get like, I don't know, a plane or a new car, and I get what I get. So they're like asking me 2-3 times, open the chest, man, open the chest. You're gonna get something great, and I get what I get. Okay, we don't know the range here, and the guy seems tight. Okay. Let's have one ace king in the call 3-bet range. Let's see the small blind range. Small blind is a lot. He 3-bet even queen 10 off small blind, so bluffing with nines. Bluffing with nines. We're gonna make reads about everything. This guy's like ripping 10x here. I would say that he's gonna stab like queen x, but real tight. This, I don't know. I feel like it's okay if he doesn't have weaker hands, because he probably doesn't 3-bet ace jack off, queen jack off. So if I'm 3-betting like queen 9, jack 9, so there's a lot of worse hand than nines, but I feel like it's okay play that he made. Okay. Qui MPC. Davinao, new reg, unbento. Okay, that's it. So this is probably a fish. Yeah, probably a fish. Or the recro guy. I mean, he obviously needs to bluff this. Alfredo guy betting half of the pot. Let's see how much money opens against us. 40%. Or wrapping like a 7x or a full house. Alfredo. Not a great spot. He's the recro, he's one tabler. Okay, I'm gonna fold sixes. Okay, calling with the king 10. Okay, I'm shoving here. Okay. He stepped with the nut flush draw, bet the pot. When he get the flush, he check behind. So classically fish, because he bet the pot there, like, and then check behind. Okay. Davinao, only Davinao. Okay. Rise him. Okay, opening against many. He's like calling 70%, 73%, so he has like king 3 off, queen 5 off. Folding, okay. Davinao is done. Davinao and unbent. Davinao and unbent. So unbent is obviously here. And we need just Davinao, okay. This is the board where small blind needs to see bet really much. And doesn't have, and it shouldn't have like a check raise, much of the check raise range. He wants to only see bet most of the time. Okay, unbent. Davinao, only Davinao. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. Calling there. Let's see how much he reacts on squeeze. Okay, it's not important. Squeeze as a caller. He doesn't fold as a caller. He did fold now, okay. I really like when there's a time to like put the range into your head, and it's much more fun to play that way. Just checking there. We didn't change the labels, and I won't change them until the sample is on. Now we don't have a sample, like not big one, so I'm not gonna. I just don't. I'm not just familiar with the players that I can, even on the regs that I have like 1.5k, that I can say like which type of fish they are, and especially we don't have a sample on the recross at all because pool is like too big. Okay, folding, folding. When I don't have a sample, I'm gonna open UTG 18.6, middle position 21. If I have a sample, then it will be like 22.8. Middle position in UTG will be 20.4. Okay, folder. Opening a screen. We don't know. We don't have a sample of any of those. Let's see the vast. Okay. The vast is definitely a recro. Okay. Only one tabler. We're gonna mark him as a recro because we don't know him till yet. And he's one tabling, so he's probably recro because we played like 3 weeks maybe, or something like that, right? 2 weeks. Check call the ace 10. Checking. Okay. No. No sample. No, another X. Okay. So we have them all marked. So now we're gonna keep an eye on the two tablers. Falling, okay. Toma is from Germany. Okay, we're gonna check. Okay, calling with the sixes. Here he shouldn't have a c-bet size like this in the deep spot, but I feel like his range is tighter. This is not the greatest spot here. He's repping 4-5 here. And he's the recro, but we just can't fold this. He's basically just repping 4-5. And I have to take into account that he's maybe not calling off versions. So I'm gonna call. Okay, I was sure that a10 would be. If he stabbed the flop with a10, he should like. If he's stabbing the flop with a10 and get the double belly and checking behind, just doesn't have any sense. I mean, 4-5 has some sense, like if he doesn't think, but checking like stabbing the 8-10, and then when you have the equity, you're checking behind. It's just nonsense. Okay, big blind versus button, 46. Okay, we are delaying here. I just doesn't understand, like, how can you stab, and when you have like a perfect hand to continue, then you check behind. Just doesn't have sense. You're stabbing like naked, getting the hand and letting the, like, I feel like you have a lot of fold equity. You can hit like 10 and stuff like that, and you're then checking behind. So poor in my opinion. Then you shouldn't like stab that hand at all. Local lime. Okay. First kick is probably a fish. Yep, so we should have a bigger size. Definitely. Rhizome. Calling it king queen. Okay, watching call. Ace-4. 9-10 is a folder. One squeeze. Let's see how he reacts and squeezes. Okay, he folded. Fold here. Let's see. Local lime guy. Local lime. Okay, here he is, and feels like tight. Okay. Chris Goat. Two tabler. Has regular stats. He's wrapping 8x here. With this size. Okay, I'm gonna fold to Julie. 7-9. Calling a small blind. Check raising. We don't know how wide or narrow his small blind range is. I don't think he's like really betting flush here with this size. I guess we are losing from fives if he's check raising them, or like random 10x. But we saw that he bluffed with a smaller size, so I'm gonna call here. Okay, he turned fours into bluff, so that's okay. In my opinion, I saw that we're only losing from fives. So, and he would probably use bigger size also. King 6. Alfredo is also a fish. Okay. Belgium proud. Let's see what we have on him. Okay. Cutoff versus middle position. 2 times folded 4-bet. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Okay. I feel like he's gonna be like wide preflop, like calling with a. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. He would definitely call us. On the turn, I feel he's gonna call the flop here with ace x, ace 2, ace 3, ace 4, ace 5, and we saw that he's gonna call 4-bet with those one. He's also gonna like make flows like 10 jack suited. That's gonna call because we saw that he's not folding at all. But on the turn when we double barrel, he's gonna continue mainly with the full houses. And on the river against K, I just feel he's gonna call us. So I decided to give up. Because I was sure that he's gonna call us because we called him pretty lightly and he would definitely call me. I just know how would he play because we were in so much pots where we called him and tilt him, and he tried to bluff us all the time, and we called him a lot, and he wouldn't fall full house here for 100% to me. But on the turn, he's gonna fold better hands than we have, so it's also okay. Semajor. Okay. It's okay to give up even with the hand when, like, you know you're gonna be called. That's something I usually don't do. I mean, if I have the hand and I feel like we need to shove, especially on that river which is connected with our bluffs, like king jack, like king 10, like ace king, like value hand. So let's see this 85 to Nata. One table or probably Recro guy. And Recro guys who c-bet, who 3-bet with the middle from the big blind. I feel I have a really tight range. And we don't know. And I made mistake by like playing blind against with the weaker range against trackers, and that's not going to happen again. So I gave up because I was sure that we were getting, I was sure that we are against the full house, and probably hands like 9 tens and like 8s. Jacks are shoving pre-flop. We saw that this guy stacked off 140 big blinds UTG versus middle position with jacks against us, so he would shove with the jacks, and when he calls the turn there, he's mainly gonna have 9s and 10s. So we block 9s and then 10s, and he's gonna feel like it's top of his range, and in reality it probably is, except the quads. So okay, we're having check range against UTG, against button, against tight calling range. Okay, he didn't stab, so I'm gonna bet. Let's see the reads we have. Okay, we're gonna bet here, like we would bet a6, because he's not likely that he's gonna have a flush, so we're gonna bet like this. And this guy only called with 6s here. And look at the size that we used. So we just need, against this guy, we just don't need to like balance at all, because because it's just he's just not gonna, against us, he's just not gonna raise for like tin for value, and this is like a not tin raise, because I'm gonna bet like every, I'm gonna bet like every ace here. So really good spot. So when we saw something like this, I'm gonna make a read, and whenever he raises, like, so in these positions when he would raise, I would just know he's raising only a flush for value. So it like cuts his value range really much. So for example, if we bet like ace 10 here and he raised, we can like assume that he's only raising a flush, and we saw that he's stabbing a lot. So when he's like raising there, he's bluffing. That's like the logic there, because if he's not raising tin like with the 6, it's not a tin, even a normal one raise, especially because we check behind, check flop, because we have check range, but I don't know if he knows that. So you see like how, and when I see like, and then I see people play like that, and then they are like check raising us and like bluffing us, but they just don't understand, if they're not tin there, they like rep so few combos, and then if somebody is repping, I don't know, like 5, 6 to 10 combos, you can basically call with every bluff catcher, because it's enough that he's sometimes just one of the 5 times that he's bluffing something, or he's changing something into bluff, and you're gonna have like a break even at least. So when you see something like that, it's so important to recognize it. Okay. Okay, let's see how he reacts on squeezes. Okay, we're gonna use bigger size. Anderson is probably fish. Ilmago is the recro. I'm gonna use immediately bigger size. He's gonna call like pretty sure all pocket pairs. And it's an awkward stack to pot ratio, so we're gonna check a lot on the turn. Okay, we're gonna fold here. But when we are playing like this, when we use bigger size, we're gonna check, like, probably have a check range on the turn. Because they're stabbing a lot and have a check range on the turn, it gives us really good spot. For example, if I have like a Jack X here, I'm gonna call. If I have like a combo draw, I'm gonna call. If I have like overpair and stuff like that, and we don't have nothing here, and we also have really bad blocker. So, and we don't know if he's floating there, so really easy fold. But I like the bigger size, because what he's gonna do here with the pocket pairs, what's he gonna do with 4s, 5, 6, is gonna shove them. If he's checking there, like, then we probably have like bet line profitable, because we have check range there. So I think it's a really good spot to be. And when he's checking, he's probably folding to shove. And I think then exploitably, when people stab a lot, the best thing is to have in that spot like check range, especially with the SPR, and then you can like never mistake with your range. There's like you can never do mistake there, because it's so easy to play. If I have a combo drum going, if I have a pair, like top pair or stuff like that, I'm going. If I have pair plus draw, I'm going. So you just can't play it bad. Okay, let's see here. Semi-Jor. So probably a Recro guy. And when he checks here, he's like mainly like a 10x or 7x. So I'm gonna go like this. With the bet check bet line, because we're gonna check a lot against the fish. We're gonna check a lot of ace-x, and we can like really bet easy with the 10x or stuff like that. Probably fold here, even this guy seems to be active. Okay, I'm gonna fold it. Semi-Jor, only the guy we need to mark. Okay, Bagaran is a Recro. Okay, we're gonna raise it. If we are raising, we're raising big, because we're wrapping polarized. We wrap full house there, and we want him to have trouble to call like an ace there, so we're gonna raise a big there. Maybe even more than that. %63%. Really much. Okay, Vaikoma guys, Semi-Jor. Only you. Folding. Are you here? No. So this Tiberenzen guy is the guy that Johnny called sixes on the like have pot on the river. So he's definitely not I don't think even that he's thinking player, because I mean we're gonna bet like so thin there with every ace, and he needs to like raise sixes every time. Okay. Okay, there we're gonna bet. Big blind versus button 45. Okay. Let's see. Only semi-major. Okay. Those two tablers, I'm not sure. I'm just gonna need more sample because some of them look like regulars. Probably some of them are because maybe they can play more tables like me. We have also trouble with playing more tables, so we're gonna squeeze here. We're gonna 3-bet big blind versus button. Let's go to the deep. Let's see how he reacts on. Okay, he 3-bets 3x. He 4-bets 3x. We can have like two options. We can 5-bet, have a 5-bet range, or call everything and have only call range. These are the two options that we have. He did 4-bet once deep. Okay, I'm gonna call with ace king. Really tough spot. Okay. Bet bigger. He did call a 4-bet there. Semi-or, and semi-or is the reg. Okay. Probably calls like 9s, 10 jacks. That stuff of hands. We don't know him, and that's the problem. And here's the close. It would be so easier if I know his range. It would be so much easier to play, but I don't know. And this ace king is like not we want to bet with the blockers if we're bluffing ace king in this spot deep. And the one that we are like betting without blockers is usually 1 and 2, 3 barrels. So that's the way. That's the way there. And he called with ace-2 suited. So that's like stuff I want to know. If he's having like hands like that, then we can like easily play there. Because if we double barreling, we are triple barreling ace king without this. So usually those ace king that you barrel and like it's bricked, you are not bluffing with those one a lot. So that then your frequencies will be okay. But here's like really tough spot because we just don't know the player. I mean, I just know now what he's done, and I can have like pretty good idea that he's gonna call like suited connectors, he's gonna call broadways, and then it's much easier to play. But now we didn't know that, so it's hard to make a play there just to make a play. Reyes. I don't know, Dr. Upswing. If I had like, I feel like it's the best play would be to have a 5-bet range there. because it's obvious like you're not you, but the regs are doing many shitty stuff with 4-bet. So I had ace king there without blockers, which is sometimes shove there. Clinch. Which is sometimes shove there because I choose the strategy to call everything, not to have a 5-bet range. So I'm gonna call aces, kings, and I can shove like kings there, aces, and the ace king is really good bluff. Basically, you're. I feel like you're not betting the ace queen with that size. But I just don't know. I mean, I have only. Thank you, Quickie. I only have like 1k hands on you. I just don't know how you think. From what I saw till now, I feel like you're an average player for this stake. So that's why I didn't want to shove there, because I didn't feel that you're gonna bluff out of the line. If it was Leeds there, who I think it's a capable player, I would definitely think about shoving there, because I'm like mainly blocking aces and kings, the hands that are gonna call a shove always, and our ace king there is good against like your semi bluffs. So come on, bet here. Fold there. Yep, I felt you're bluffing. But I just don't know. From the stats, I just can't say that because I saw that was your first 4-bet. So I just can't say that you were doing that. But if I knew that, then having a 5-bet range there is a really good thing. So I'm gonna mix like 5-bet range and only call 4-bet range. Okay, I'm gonna step there. Let's see here, no bet. I think betting here like a6 and like 7s, like 6x is good, because I see that his check range is weaker. So Dr. Upswing, only thing, like if I'm thinking about that you's gonna have like that 4-bet range with stuff like that, which I feel like it's really good, then it's better strategy to have a 5-bet range. And you like 5-bet when you want to play, and you're again uncapped. Like you're uncapped if you're calling like everything you want to play also. Calling the 4-bet there with everything. You're also uncapped, and then you have like a playability like to shove there with ace king. Especially with that blockers that I had. They were like non-backdoor flush draws. So okay, I'm gonna go with him. And I'm gonna have bigger size just because his range is narrower, and he's like never gonna fold. So and that's the reason why in that spot I'm gonna have a bigger size. We saw like middle position 8%, button versus UTG like 6-7%, so I'm gonna stack off with the queens. Weak boy, how many hands? I don't know. I'm basically playing mostly when the MTT is over, or when I'm just doesn't feel any to play anymore. Like I would say, like the average is like 1,800 to 2,000, something like that. I would say it's average. Okay. PZ epsilon clone 25 seems a lot. Okay. PZ epsilon clone. Okay. Okay. Oh. My God. I misclick. I was thinking about check raising or calling and I folded. So annoying. Okay. Because in my head I want to turn the tournament. So bad. So bad. Okay. Let's see the king high bluff. King high bluff. One tabler. He did have 9 jack off, so we can mark him immediately. This is the reg here. Okay, I'm gonna go like this. Really tough spot. I don't know this guy's range because he's like a reg and he called first time, so that's like smelling to me like pocket like jacks. Hands like jacks, nines. I don't know. He folded there. And this guy, what is he repping here? Semi-jor, what is he repping there? Just a really tough spot to be. Okay. It's really hard to make like some plays. For example, the hand with the ace king there. I mean, our hand is so good shove when he's double barreling because we block mainly what his like value range is, and it's really good hand if we knew what he's doing. If we are like knowing that he's gonna 4-bet wider for value, like he did, but we just didn't know that because it was his first 4-bet, and I just didn't knew that. Generally that deep players like 4-betting kings and aces, so that's a spot like that. So and on the 1k hands, he just seems tight to me, and I just didn't have a like idea what he's doing, so that was the problem. Because I know that there with the ace king, I knew that the hand is going to shove. Even some of you may think, what is this? But you can check it out. Again, seems to fold a lot. But he called one here. Also, we just don't know. Okay. I see that he's folding on delay c-bet, so that's telling me that his check range is not good. So I'm gonna bet like this. This is really awkward spot. Really, really awkward. Okay. I'm cool with it. We just didn't know. I saw that he's like playing delay c-bets against delay c-bets lousily, and he's stabbing, so I'm okay here. He's gonna have like pocket pairs here, 9x, and I feel okay when I see that he's not doing well against delays. Okay, Sam. Sam is one tabler, so and look at this. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. I want to shove there. Wow. It's against the fish, and he's gonna have like so much hands, and he's gonna probably shove like 8s, 9s on the flop, so I just don't want to check and get like shoved with a weaker hand. What would probably happen if if the turn was like something else. But okay. Okay, he had a gut shot. So he isolate 5x, called the squeeze with it. Okay. Not a problem. The tournament is starting. Okay, let's mark him. I didn't mark him as a fish, right? Basically against like a wider range and against the fish. I think we need to just keep betting barreling because they're gonna float, they're gonna do like a lot of stupid things. Yep, Dr. Upswing Gem on the turn with my ace king that I had. And that is what is going through my head. For example, if you're like bluffing with worst ace X and you have like not flush draw or stuff like that. Because when you bet the turn, you're pretty polarized there. There's like no, like you have like aces, kings. Are you four betting queens? Are you betting queens with that size on the flop and on the turn? And there's a lot of questions. And definitely I saw how people play ace queen in that spot. Pot controlling a lot. So our like ace king is really good like a semi bluff. So I was thinking about that. $24. Okay. Ace queen will be normal size. This guy steps. Donks. Okay, falling. Okay, let's see. Is everything changed? No, it's not. Deuces. %, against us 60. Okay. Let's see, cutoff versus middle. Really a lot. Okay. I'm gonna call. I'm gonna fold here. I mean, he's like three betting between 12 and 16%. I feel I can call Jack 9 suited, then 4-bet low, 4-bet first hands. Look at this. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. We saw sixes. We saw king queen. Okay. Stabbing really a lot. Had a plan there. But you see, like now in the 4-bet pot, he didn't stab that. Okay. Check raising there. We have king queen off, we have 7-8 off, so nice spot to be in. And we're gonna mark that this guy didn't stab for protection or nothing. I see that he was stabbing really a lot, but you see like they're checking here twice, so okay. Okay, I'm gonna call king jack suited. I feel like the shove is really good. If only I had something in my so you would be like glad that you see a shove like there. So you think your ace king is in good spot. You would think that your ace king is in a good spot there. You're telling me that. I think that you'll be like, wow, why? You would call, but you're not gonna be delighted. That's my impression. Okay, calling there. This guy seems like a need to me. Maybe I should fold pre. One tabler. Really gross spot. Really, really gross spot here. Really, I mean, we need to call. But really gross spot. I would call a shove. Because there is no way I can fold there. When against unknown and the guy 3-bet 4 times in 100 hands, so I would definitely call, but gross spot. I felt immediately it was a great gross spot. But that's like what happens when you don't have reads. I mean, I just can't fold pre-flop king jack suited. And on that board, I just can't fold ever the flop and the turn, so... Okay. Let's see, King Gabor. Probably also one tabler. Okay. He's like repping Jack X, and I was thinking, do we want to raise there or not? We were not against the fish. We were against Dr. Upswing. He's on the chat. He's the reg, so it wasn't against the fish. I'm gonna bet there. And of course we are shoving here. This guy is like really gross. This is the guy that had ace-3 off there. Real gross spot. And you see, like, for the stuff like that I need reads, because like ace-jack there just can be called, because we saw that guy isolated like 4x 5x with the ace-3 off. He's gonna easily tribute like ace-5 off here, ace-6, ace-7. Okay. Here I'm just gonna use the fact that this guy doesn't have like ace off here, so he never had the 2 pair off, so he's gonna have trouble defend there that size. Razios, okay. Check a flat. Okay. Betting there. Okay, I'm gonna use smaller sides here. Let's see the name of the guy. such a flat, okay. Okay, I'm gonna call here. Seems like he's squeezing a lot versus cutoff, so okay, calling with a6. He should check a lot here. I'm gonna bet small. Okay. We have a read that he tried to do it twice, where he changed the pair into bluff. That's why I intentionally used this size. But he did play it well here. And I didn't expect like king queen off, but maybe I should have expected. Okay. When I use this size and I have a read that he did try twice to turn the pair into bluff against us. Okay. I'm not folding there. And he's then wrapping like only king queen. But he did play good, so I can't say anything about that. Okay. He did play real well there. But I also saw like 9% and I didn't feel like it's gonna be like king queen off. So that's like in my eyes it's cutting his value combos. Magero. Let's see Magero. Probably one tabler. Okay, yep, one tabler. I'm gonna just shove here. Okay. And I'm gonna shove here. Nice spot. We must be honest, he did play real well because he probably also took notes that I knew that he was twice turning the pair into bluff. One was also sick hand when he check raised with the gut shot, and he did get the middle pair and he shoved. So I feel like I just feel like that when I bet that size, and he did bet small on the flop, so he probably would bet like kings and queens there, and also he can have like queen jack there, and turn everything that into bluff. So I really like how he played, but I didn't want to. I just wanted that he make that play, so I did get what I wanted, and you saw that I immediately click call. So it's not like I didn't want to do it. I intentionally used that size just to get in the tough spot like kings and queens there. And it's also like kings and queens are 12 combos, king queen suited are 3 combos, so in my eyes it was like a clear call. But okay, what can you do? Let's see, are there another X? No. Okay. Okay, we are calling here. Okay, I'm gonna bet small. I feel like we're gonna be called here a lot. But basically everything got there, so I'm expecting like a 2 pair plus straight. That's why I didn't want to overbet, but everything got there, so I feel like we must bluff. Even I feel like we're gonna be called. Okay, ace-7 against Miguel against his 60%. 58. Okay. But against us not that much, so we make it like 50. Not a lot of queens that we can have except queen jack, king queen, and 10 queen. And here it's really tough for him to have a bluff. He would need like bet 5, 6, 8s, which he's not doing, I feel. I'm gonna make a fold here. Okay, let's see the wise guy. Fish, okay. Okay. I just know that he's a fish, but I don't know anything else. And he didn't stab anything there, so great. King 8, open. folding. I really want to play. I'm in the mood to play, and I'm glad that Dr. Upswing is on the stream. It's much funnier. It's much more fun, and I want to get like a better feeling for the game against him, because basically I just don't know that much. Okay. Opening like 30. Okay, gonna 3-bet. Can we win? No, we can't. Miguel, 4-bet has 3x, 3 times, one with ace queen, one with 5-7 suited, and one with ace king. And he did get aces twice, and he used 2.4 size, both time with aces. So when I just saw this size, I was like pretty happy. Okay, I'm gonna use like bigger size here. I'm gonna turn here into the bluff 4x. Really bad, but okay. Really bad, but okay. I use the normal size on the river. I use the normal size on the river because he's gonna definitely have king queen off. So I used the normal size. I didn't overbet shove. So I would I would play with the aces there, or ace king. And he's gonna have like he's gonna call pretty wide, I feel. So hand like king jack, queen jack, also like ace queen. I want to know what he would do with that hands. But this is easy, he did get a set. And we did get the hand that we want to bluff. Okay, 6-9 is fold. And also in the tournament it seems like we lost a bunch of chips. I just don't know where. Okay, no another egg. Okay, so we don't need to mark anything. Clinch is the recro. Okay. Chad. Chad is also Recro. I'm gonna bet here multi-way. Slotinho, I feel I'm gonna fold. Okay. El Rubio. El Rubio. Folding here, okay. Ace deuce we have. Again, we see like unbelievably tight range, and we saw that he's called ace 3 off. Okay, we're gonna overbet here. We have a lot of ace jack, ace queen combos, and I'm gonna shove because I would shove all of these combos. When he calls here twice. Okay, I'm gonna shove. So we can mark that he did call the overbet and then fall to a shove. So that's good for the other part of our range. Okay. Okay. I want to see what is else here. Okay, nothing. Let's see how much he opens against us. 55. He's delay betting much, really much. Just let me see if he has like. Okay, king 9 is a call. He's wrapping queen x here. Let's see. Okay. And I have like that flies. Okay, lucky draw fold. Okay. Five six will be open against two, probably recross. Calling jack 10. We're showing like 9x here. 9x plus. Falling there, let's see what he had. He called jacks, okay. Julie, Glee, and Didos. %. Let's see how child plays multi. Okay. And signed isn't like stabbing a lot, okay. Okay, I'm gonna float this one. We are definitely, I think, never good here. And Sane didn't even bet the river here. So I would say that he's on it more than this. Okay. I would say that he's more on it than okay. Five nine fold. Let's see Robert Carlos. 50%. Okay, against 50 we are good. Okay, but I see that he has weak check call range. Jack 3 is a fold. Folding there. We're gonna play stand. No, we're not gonna play it. Seven, eight, nothing. 3, 8 off, nothing. Okay. Bluff Muffis. Okay. No, another X. Ace 3 force and ace queen. And ace 3 wins it. I would call 8s and 9s against him. Okay. It would be nice if the flush got there. Okay. We have 10 jack here, we have 8 jack there. And he did stab with the bottom pair. And I don't want to bet like, I don't want to or-bet river there. Okay. He did call queen 8 suited to a 3-bet. But again, we don't know, so... And the spot was again that it's hard to bluff on the river. Okay, falling there. No nut Rex, no new ones. Queen 3 fold. Ace 9 against, let's see how many, 75. Okay, seems to be opening very much. Okay, first c-bet. Okay. Let's see how much. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. For 7, oh, for 7 suited. We're gonna play it. 3-8 is a fold. Not double barreling much. Opening around 20%. Okay, folding. Sixes. Okay, let's see how much he opens. It doesn't seem that he has a call range, so he's probably only 3-betting or folding. And he didn't double barrel King Jack there. So, really, really good to know. Yar Frost, okay. First check raise. And I don't think he has 8-10 off. And of course, immediately 4-bet. Let's see. Falling there. We're gonna open ace-5. 5-8, nothing. He steps a lot. We're gonna check call here. Watching, we're gonna bet. Check calling with aces. Okay, he bet turn every time. And he's checking the river there. If we had like kings and queens, I would check raise, but aces are just really good check call. And 7 fold, okay. Let's see, nothing new, okay. So what average reg is doing, he's stabbing bottom pairs, middle pairs, top pairs, so every pair is stab and double barrel. Hello Note Caddy, it's not doing great. I mean, I feel like we're playing really well and I really like the way I'm playing, but we just not doing great. But I really feel I play really good, so maybe we can turn it around. We are basically losing every all-in we get. Uh, I'm wrapping 2x here. Okay. Suddenly this guy has a calling range from small blind. Mexico seems to be really tight, really nitty by the stats. Okay. Not doing the best, man. I have to admit, I feel like we played good, much better than yesterday, and I really feel like that I'm thinking really good. But we must admit, we had like one really great play against us, really good play, where I instant called the river, but it was a spot where I feel it's a really good call, and against that player. So again, usually my three bet is now called because this guy seems to be not recro but really tight. Okay, we're gonna go with the smaller here. Ace king deuce. Okay, 1/3 call. I'm not calling here, but we can turn it around because I'm really into the mode to play. Okay, where the fish is, I will make a call. Okay, I'm not gonna step here. Checking here. Okay, folding. Okay, we fold. Rodito. Okay. Let's see with the ace-5. No, we're not gonna play it. 3-8 suited. I don't think so. Kokalos is probably a recro. 3-8, nothing. Okay. Okay, we're gonna see a flop at least. Really. Okay, I'm gonna call, but Roger Mellis seems also tight. Let's see what we have on okay. Okay. Look at this. Seems so tight. On so much hands, okay. Thank you, partner. I'm going to try my best. I really feel I'm playing real well, so you can be judge of that. So stick around and we can talk about hands and that stuff because I'm really feeling well, but sometimes you just can't keep it going. It started really good and suddenly, okay, it's 4 will be fold. X grinder. Okay, opening here. Dantes calling. Big blind versus button like 52, 50. We're gonna say 50. Okay. 4-6 nothing. Okay, we are folding. Maybe my luck will be changed when on the MTT. That would be nice. But what it seems to me that we are just dropping. Like I just don't remember. I played 2 hands on MTT. That's it. Seven, 9. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. Checking. folding. And really bad river to do anything. Oh, so here is not the greatest spot to be. Okay. Frost. Okay. Ace-8. Okay. Jabbo, let's see him. Feels like a Rekra and he is. Okay. Stabbing we are calling. Okay. Three bet here. Folding everything else. I think I'm gonna make a quick pause. I hope I don't get sit out next hand. I hope I don't get like aces here until I'm gone. So I'll see you in like 1 minute. Okay, I did make it on the time, so. Okay. Moran Andres. Okay. Five, eight, okay. Mr. Rixton. Mr. Rixton. Okay. Robert Carlos. King 10, we can do anything. King 10 we need to fold, okay. I'm gonna fold it. Ace deuce, okay. Sane. Roger Mel feels like a need to me. $34%. He didn't open once when we were in the blind, so we're gonna need to give him respect. And check raise here. It looks like a dead, like 10x or but okay, it's not. Here's interesting orbit show. We are only on 26 big blinds. Pavlets. One tabler, okay. Five, six suited open. Six, seven off fold. Okay. We got tens. Moran Andres, reg. What I have on him. Seven, eight will be. Yeah. And we run into the aces one. Against probably a fish. This guy seems like, okay, he did. Can't feel like it's a call. And it's a sample mistake because he's not having a call range. He did call once. Okay. I'm gonna fold it to him. Okay, fold. King 10, nothing. No new regs. Okay. We would have two pair here. We would have two pair here. Okay. Okay. He did four bet 3 out of 4 times. He did fold to us twice, but we have like a really good bluff. But we can't win. Let's see. Nothing. Okay. This guy seems like really tight. Okay. But really, really tight. Okay, he did give us a good price. Okay, calling tens. And he's bluffing with ajax suited. Gross. But he had flush draw, okay. Really gross here. Okay, I'm gonna fold here. He did bluff with ajax suited, which is like, again, something I didn't really expect, but... So he's like not calling ajax suited here, it seems. Okay, we are calling, and here like when he get end on the river. Okay, good result for us. But again, like I told you, they're like 4 betting two as a bluff so much. So I guess like shoving is really good. We did shove ace-3 now, but it didn't work out. Okay, I'm gonna bet. Wow. Again, really gross. And this guy is like really tight. Really tight, but so sick. Can he turn something into bluff? I just don't know. Like if he can turn like a7 or 8x, a7 like with the. Okay, I'm gonna make a call here. I see that he has like high aggression, but it's really gross. But again, the problem here is when I bet the small size. I mean, I didn't overbet there, and we need to protect the range because uh, people who are observant will see like, okay, he's like overbetting here with the nuts. He's overbetting here, so he can like think, okay, this guy would overbet a flush here, and when he used like normal size, he's kept like a 2 pair or stuff like that, and like flushes that he will have will be probably like ace something like ace 10, ace jack, ace queen of diamonds, and like with this. So it just, we need to know like what he's gonna, if he's gonna change something to bluff. But when I bet this size, I just can't fold because we're gonna have like so much worse hands there. We're gonna have, of course, like king 3. We're gonna have like hand like 6-8 that hits something. But okay, we're gonna check sometimes the turn with it. But when I like bet the river with this size, I feel like I'm committed to go. And this guy seems like I saw him playing bigger stakes, so I feel like he's gonna be competent. Maybe to turn like ace-3, ace-7 into bluff. Or obviously he can have like also like ace jack, ace queen with the diamonds. So I just don't feel that I can fold there. And again we are 4-betted here. Okay, I'm just gonna, but this time is a squeeze. Is this queen's too strong to shove as a bluff? Okay. We are not folding now. That's for sure. And the guy calls, shall we jack 10 off? Okay. Okay, nice one. Guys like squeezing really much. 16% of range, so I'm going in with the tens. And this is also a recro guy. Okay. We're gonna go 1/4. Okay. Nice one. He can definitely have not carry hand like ace-3 with the ace of diamond, and he can definitely have like ace-queen, because ace-queen is not betting that board, small blind versus big blind. It should never be a bet. So ace-queen is a check call, and also like ace-jack. Ace-jack can be sometimes bet, but generally on that board, you won't have a small blind versus big blind, you want to have a low c-bet. So uh, he was gonna have like ace queen, he's gonna have like ace jack if he's playing correctly. And I feel this guy played also Zoom 500, so I think he's playing okay. And he's gonna have like those hands. And on the river, he can shove them. And I'm betting the smaller size. And when I bet the smaller, when I'm not shoving here, because we have like two sizes, we have normal size and we got the overbet size. And when I'm betting like with this size, I just can't fall there, because by doing that, then I can be like really exploit, because if people are aware, they can just see, okay, he made like he's now capped here. Okay, we're gonna be tricky. We're gonna sometimes bet with the value hands with the small size and stuff like that. But generally here, uh, generally the problem is that he's capable. He's playing bigger limits. He's capable, and if he's playing correctly, he's gonna have like ace queen, ace jack there. Okay. King 9 call. Not the greatest spot, but against half pot we need to call. Okay, Queen 10. And especially when we bet that size, like there is no way I can like do it and fold. So that's the problem. Okay. At least we did have some luck in the tournament. They just keep calling everything and getting it. Okay. Open fives. We don't know anything about this guy. But fives are defend, I think, always. Okay, I'm gonna fold. Moran just feels like a need. Let's see what we have on Redito. Queen 10 fold. It's really tough when you need to think about two sizes and your range that has two sizes, so it's not easy to balance overbet size and normal size. But generally when the spot is like that, you will need to defend your normal size and also mix in with your normal size value hands. Or like your top value hands, like nuts. Hmm, 50%. Okay, I'm gonna go for it with the fives. Okay, bet 1/3. Okay, check in there. Look at that size. And first 3-bet here. And it has a call range, okay. Really, really tough here. Okay, he seemed really, really tight from these positions. And we don't know. Ace King there is a mix on the turn. Mix of the fold and sometimes a call. But I just don't know. I don't know his range. Is he range like really like narrow? For example, like tens plus. He's not, I think, double barreling tens, so he's polarizing himself like ace queen and over pairs and queens, and then the problem is what bluff he can have. It's so of like wide range, so then like feel like I can fold ace king. The flop is called with everything, backdoors and ace king. Okay. Not the greatest spots, I mean. Again, we're 3-bet. I feel I'm gonna bluff here. Because this guy doesn't have anything. And this is the also fish cook and call 3-bet with everything. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. Okay. Thank you, man. Giuli. Thank you, Giuli. 4-7 off. Fold. Really tough spots. Really, really tough spots. And it's also like really problem because you don't know his range. And you can like say we can play like a normal strategy. A normal strategy there is to call the flop and call sometimes turn, sometimes fold turn. So that's the like general strategy that is used there. But it's important to know when to call, when not, and that means we need to know his range. And we need to know, like, we saw that this was his first this was his first three bet at that positions, and really big one like 7x. So really strange. Okay. Let's see what we had on Slotinho. Okay. Let's go to the multi-way pop-up just to see. And now I need to know, like, is he betting here 10x with this size? I want to know his overcall in the, and he didn't call once. So I guess it doesn't have hands like 5-6 off. So he is here like wrapping here 10x or even stronger, because it's not like I don't feel he's floating king x. Okay. I'm gonna fold here because he's so tight pre-flop and multi-way he didn't call once. So I guess he didn't call like 5-6. Okay, off and stuff like that. Okay, let's see if there is another reg. No. Frisch is the one tabler, okay. He didn't turn this into bluff. Okay. Romavka. One tabler. One third here against Romavka. Checking. Okay, we're betting here one third. Really great board for us. We did well here because the guy had aces and called tribute with aces. So really, really good here. I mean, if you can be happy now. With it, we lost, but it should have gotten more worse than it did. If he did 4-bet, I would get it in. So okay. So okay, it's not a problem. On the river, we are of course calling. Moran Andres seems really really tight. We're gonna call about 2 fishes. Probably I'm gonna see. Up. Yep, 2 reckless. But nothing. Hello, Clooney. Did Marko Arnautovic score? Let's see the scores of the Champions League. I didn't see it. Did Ajax passed? I wanna know. Yup, Ajax won 2-0, and the Club Brugge won. So great. Okay. And what did happen on the US Open? I don't know. Okay. We're gonna just bet once more and that's it. Okay. Let's go here, 22%. Okay, I'm gonna shower against him. Okay, nice. This forward just needs to be stopped. I mean, I saw that he was 2 times folded to 5-bet, and I think that's enough to shove. We are 3-betting. Oh. And look at the size here. Okay. Thanks on the size, because we can fold. Okay, big blind versus early. I guess this is slow drop is a fish probably. Yep, I think he is. Okay, so we're gonna mark him. I hate this. Ah! So sneaky. Again, things not going well, but I'm in mood to play, and it's much better for me to tabling. I just feel really concentrated, so maybe this stuff will be better. I'm gonna go for the 3-bet here. He's check raising really a lot, and I'm gonna put the pressure here, so I don't know about here. This guy seems like really neat to me. I mean, I must say, I'm gonna mark it as neat. Okay, I'm gonna go for the 4-bet here. Okay. Team never tilt. I didn't see you. Sorry. Hello. Thanks, man. Everybody's wishing me good luck, but I just don't feel that luck, man. Where is that luck? Maybe you're not wishing it from your heart. Maybe you're just saying like that, like good luck, but you don't mean it. So because what's that? Where is that luck? Everybody's wishing me luck, and I just don't feel like I have it today or every other day that we started the challenge. Where is the luck in the MTTs? I want to know that. We lost like everything. Every day is like or a bad bit or not the greatest. I would say this guy is also really tight. And he'll probably bet a pot here. This guy's a fish. But I just don't think we can call here. With just the gut shot and Okay, 6. Ace 5 fold. Queen 9. Okay, I'm gonna fold it. %28% we see from the middle position, so we saw hands like King 7 suited and stuff like that, so against that range to have 2.5x. $33, okay. He seems really, really active. Okay. Here. Okay. And that's the reason I didn't want to call there Queen Jack, because if we don't hit and we need to hit like Gachat or the Queen or Jack, and he can do it with the worst hand, so I didn't want to put like anything there with that. I would like to have like something there better. Okay, I'm going to definitely bet here. I'm going to bluff there, because I feel like he's going to have like low pairs. We have like a really good blocker for Jack X. He did called with that. First call from small blind. He didn't 3-bet. Okay, fold. I'm gonna bet here. This guy doesn't seem to fold a lot on c-bets. And he's pretty wide pre-flop. Like 60 something percent. So by having like here, I'm gonna overbet here. I think that he was gonna have 4x there. That's why I checked the turn. If he's like 65%, then we saw he's gonna have like ace 4 and maybe even king 4 off. Okay. Folding. Let's see if there are any new regs. No. Okay. Let's see what we have on this guy. Oh, this guy. Five, six, call. Okay. Folding everything. King 8, nothing, okay. Wow, this is like tight. This also feels like really tight guy. I'm gonna fold. And I'm gonna hit. And not one pair, I'm gonna hit 2 pair. Okay. %, open from small blind 11 when we are here. Let's see his limps. You can see here he's limping. Okay, so he did limp like queen 7 off, queen 8 off, stuff like that. Okay, 9-10 suited. Okay, I'm definitely gonna do like this. Okay, I'm gonna bet bigger. We are using bigger size, of course, when we are deep. Let's see this guy, my strawberry. Okay, one tabler. Wow. Again, tough spot here. Okay. I just don't know what the guy seems. I don't know if he has like ace jack off. If he has, then there's a more bluff combo that he can have. If he doesn't have it, then it's not great. Okay, falling. He get the jacks. I mean, on the river, I just know, like, is he checking here ace x, so he could like rep ace x. I don't feel like he's gonna have much of the 4x. And jack x, well, like, how can that help him when we have queens? Pardama. Two tabler, okay. Really, really crazy. Force. Four six off fold. Magero. Probably Recro. Let's see what I have on downer. He didn't use a lot of... Out of position he's formatting really a lot, but not a lot in position. Race is a two-tabler, so I wouldn't say that he's a fish. I just want to see what will happen here. Okay. What the guy had is 5 suited, okay. Monty wins. Okay, he's Reyes, two-tabler, and Pardama. Okay. Feram is also regular. Really tight guy, seems. So I wouldn't 3-bet. Okay. I'm gonna fold here. A6, okay. King, queen, so he had... Okay. Ace, queen, probably. Okay, full house. And what I saw that he's c-betting 76% and check folding a lot. He check fold like 3 out of 3 times, so he did trap with the 9s there. He's wrapping like 9x here. Okay, folded. This guy also folded. Also on the river, I don't know, like he's only wrapping 10, like full house 9x. Six, 3, fold. Mm, G. Let's see this guy. Is he a new guy? One tabler, okay. Ruslan. Okay, nothing. He's not folding anything, so he's probably calling 30%. And against the fish, we're going to just keep betting big size. Yeah, nothing from 3-4. Danny Boy is also recro. Okay, nines. Tahir is a fish, I think. Yep. Three, four, fold, king, 8, fold, king, 4, fold. Barbara Cash. We played with her. Seems like a reg, okay. Six, 10. Okay, and I think nothing. Min hall. king to fold 5-6 off. Oh, this is the reg from Germany, and also I feel this is the reg. Okay. I'm gonna use like this size. Didn't have nothing. Saying is calling. Belgium proud. Okay. I want to see what this guy had. Okay. For 6 nothing. King 6 nothing. I think I'm gonna do a little break, but I'm still in for playing. Belgian proud. Okay. King 9, okay. Okay, I'm going to take a pause after this hand. Okay, and we'll be right back. Let's go. Let's go. Queen Jack, okay. Okay. Makedonče. Okay. Two, three. Okay. Quacky red labels means reg. I didn't sort them like good reg, bad reg. It just means reg. That guy is like playing a lot of tables and is playing like every day. So only that. Force, okay. Aspic. Scooter. Scooter. One tabler, okay. wrapping on king x, I feel. Okay. Nothing. Nothing's going on. Okay. I'm break. Okay, I'm gonna fold. Schnuller. Okay, one table there. Let's see, Gezire. Oh, sorry, across seems. A surgeon. His first called. Yeah, he called first time. He called with eights. Also pretty strong. Check range here. So, call. Let's see. Okay, we are all in against this. Okay, I'm gonna bet like this. I'm gonna fold. When this guy ISO, I mean, I'm gonna just fold there. 53, let's see how much is against us. 46, so probably around 50%. Jack 7 off, that's more, that's 60%. Okay, I'm gonna call 4 here. One bet check bet line that is gone through, and now when we have the value hand, not the greatest, but I'm still in the mood to play. But things are just not going well. But we are like fighting, trying to do it. Watching how they play everything. Okay, big blind versus. I mean, this is so strange when I see something like this. Like he's calling 50. But what does that mean? I mean, against like. I just don't know. I mean, it's like 70-100 hand sample. Let's see Gustavo guy. Okay. I thought is he like betting pair for protection? Because I saw that he's not stabbing a flop, so it must mean that. Because when you saw he's not stabbing flop in position, so I feel like he's probably doing that on the turn. Shloni is the recro. Wob. I'm gonna shove here. Ace 4 nothing. No new regs, it seems. 100 players in the pool. Let's go to the deep. Ten jack suited, okay. 5-2. Okay, folding everything. Mamlesi. Recro. Really big size. Tens and ace king. Seems tight and I don't have like we only saw tens and ace king there. We didn't see anything else, okay. We only see tens, two hands, tens and ace king. And I don't know that she's like betting ace king. Maybe with blockers like, and I saw in the 3-bet pot in position she didn't see bet once in the turn. See bet the flop 100%, but didn't continue on the turn or river. So I don't know. That's telling me that she's like not see betting ace king there. And if she's like betting without equity, look at this. First 3-bet in 240 hands. folder. Okay. No new regs. Okay. 2-8. Zhao. Okay, I'm gonna forward. In position, it seems that she is 3-betting on the button. But unfortunately, when we get the ace king, nothing happens. And did you see that how she toned down? So, for example, she 3-bet from the small blind first time like 5x. So she did tone down the size. So that's telling me that that hand that she had was probably value hand. Let's see, 50%. Okay. Folding. I won't turn jack into bluff. Even it's reasonable. Okay, ace 8. Okay, I'm gonna bet small. Okay. Check behind like a6, right? Okay. Check behind it, okay. There's no other way. Unfortunately, there's no other way. We need to call just twice. And now he's like checking top pair and stabbing 80% and checks like a really good ace. That means only that he's like stabbing air. Okay, big pawn. Stabbing with a big size. Aggression, like near low aggression. It seems like never a bluff. It seems like a full house in check behind by the fish. Sevens, okay. I also felt here that we have showdown value. I expect he's going to turn now everything into bluff. And there's not a lot of jack X that he can have. So okay. War hungry. Let's see him. Really nice board here. I'm gonna bet against the fish here. But unfortunately she has a full house. We can check behind, but when it's fish here, he can like have any pair, any 10x, any float. But we are just running into this. No easy way. Maybe we can like check behind because we have also jack of hearts. But I feel like we are like having also so much value when the fish is there. Okay. Like we didn't get one pot easy. All we had was like tough calls, and nothing easy. And when we get like really great board, we are against the set there and basically losing only on the of deuces and a flush, and some flushes when I bet the flop are going like in there on the flop. So and like fish probably calls like queen jack king queen, he floats probably that on the flop, or like ace jack, or I don't know, ace 10, and we have so much value, I mean, to bet, but it is like it is. Look at this. Terrible. Pretty terrible. Just terrible, I don't know. So terrible. And always like this. The problem is like even 8-10 is there, so we are basically beating if he's turning like 10x here into bluff. Like, I don't know why, ace 10, and that's probably it. So annoying. So annoying. But what can we do, man? We just can't do anything. But the worst possible river we'll get there. Worst one. Worst possible. And we're gonna check raise the flop and bet the pot turn. And we're gonna get that kind of river. So terrible. So terrible. I was just looking my like 25k hands, and what I saw there, like so disgusting hands. And we are winning, so how is that even possible, I feel? How is that possible? We probably won't be winning after tonight, but I just feel like I run really bad. But I feel much better playing two tables, so I won't change that ever. Let's see here, multi-way calls. Is this guy like calling over pair here? Or like a queen jack type of hand? Basically, we're never good here. That's the point of the story. Is he having jacks here? A lot of questions, but no good answer. Maybe it's also a good thing we didn't get the flush there. I feel we wouldn't be good. First squeeze. Let's see. Folded on 1/5. Folded on 1/5. That's telling me that he didn't have anything. Maybe we can even call queen 10. Let's see here. 20% against us. So I guess it's a tight range. This is probably a fold. Yep, definitely. Ace-4 fold, ace-8 fold, okay. Force open. Jack-4 folding. And look at this, I mean, ace-queen, I mean, feel like really tight range. So nasty. Okay, 3-bet here, let's see the range. Button versus small blind folded twice. Okay, I'm gonna open here. Let's see if there's another egg. Okay, it's a roomie here. The new roomie. Arlington, okay. Check. One table there. We don't know anything about. It's just not going good, and I just have that feeling. But what can we do? Every pot that we won was a call on shitty runouts. We didn't get anything easy. We just catch the people in bluff in really tough spots. And all situations that we had that look good, like that Jack 9, like Jacks, turned to shit. Just don't know what can I do. But the good thing is I'm probably collecting sample. So something good in all of this. He even called 8s. No action when we have something, okay. Shame. Rumi. I just need to find Rumi. And Poor seems like a Thai guy. And regulars like stats and stuff. Zidane is the recro. Rumi is the recro. Reg. Did he now check the King Jack type of hand? Yep, he did. So sick. He's stabbing like 100%, and now he checks top pair. Okay, it's not a tribute sample, but regular sample. What do you say, Polyglot? I just can't. I just can't translate it. Host, live, or luck. Explain me, please, what you're trying to say. We will fold here. Let's see what did Campagna had. Ace King. Great. Folding, okay. Let's see Ruslan, what we know about him. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. Tenfold. I'm gonna trip it here. He's opening 30%. I see that he's not check folding anything, so not check folding much, so his check call range is good. And betting against us a lot. Like I told you, and he has ace-9 there. Disgusting. And calling a check raise with it. And he doesn't understand that he's not check folding anything and he's c-betting like all bluffs, I mean. But what can you do it? We basically want that he do stuff that he did. That's why we're raising force. We are value raising and protection, but and on the turn we're gonna check them because I mean king, he's gonna have like king, queen, king, jack type of hands a lot. Okay, 10%. Trees without the diamonds are fold, I think. Really bad river. Loraquinha. I think the both of them are the rippers. Okay. I'm gonna bet here. A7, okay. We just can't flop anything. Just can't get anything to go. I feel like there is like a really easy call on the turn. But nothing we can do on the river. I don't feel it's a good call on the river. Okay, let's see this guy. Let's see this. Okay, we see that he's like a floaty guy. I'm gonna bet 1/3 here. Okay. Okay, nothing. I expected a donk here. Really weird that it didn't happen. Tens, okay. I misclick here. Unfortunately fall there. Okay, let's see what the guy had. Ace 4. Dennis. One tabler, okay. %22 open, okay. I'm gonna fold here. And I wanna see it. So the queens win both times. Jack 8 fold. Folding, folding. All we do is a folding. And really tight range. I don't know what happened to the US Open. Why they didn't play. Oh, so interesting. Why? Don't know. Checking, let's see the MDS. Okay. Two tabler. I'm gonna go like this. I'm just unbelievable. Look at this. Unbelievable. And we are like behind here. Probably hands like ace 4 of diamonds. And he's not changing like, I don't know, king 10 into bluff. So sick. So amazingly sick. I guess there's just no way that we can do anything today. Just no way. I'm really trying, thinking about hands, everything, but it's just not working. Just you can't do anything. Forex. Okay, you can have it for forex. And hands like only that we saw is like nines. You just keep fighting, but Kenito is the new reg, okay. But let this point. Okay, calling. Ace jack of spades. Kenito new reg, okay, Kenito. Yellow. Yellow is the recro. Sharply, I think also. Kenito, here is Kenito. And this yardem is, I think, two tabler. Okay, I won't do anything. Okay. Okay, we lost on the river, right? No, okay, we were behind from the beginning. No way. I mean, we just need to shove on the river because you're gonna have so much bluffs there, like all king queens, all ace jacks, all ace queens, ace kings. So insane. The stuff just won't go, and that's it. I mean, this is like an easy shove because we have so many bluffs there, and we should like bet aggressively. But what can you do? Again, just a really bad day. Let's see how much he calls here. Nothing we can do, guys. I think I'm gonna probably finish soon because things are just not going well. I feel like we are playing okay, but okay. Tell me, guys. Also, if you want to go to the review of the session, I need like 5 people, like always, and we can go through hands. If not, I'm gonna do it alone. Okay, nothing else. So tell me, like, you like next 10 minutes, do you want to go through hands or not? Like, I need 5 people. If not, then I'm gonna do it alone. Okay. 22%. This guy's probably having around like 10% in position. So he's maybe not even calling like deuces, threes. Okay, let's see. That's all okay. Ace 9 fold. I feel like he would check the king here. Okay. And on the river he's only wrapping a king. Trips plus, I mean. King X plus, so like he would check that. From the way I saw him playing. Okay. Calling ace 5. He seems active on the small blind. We saw that he did check the ace king there. So he probably has like ace queen and ace king here. And he's not bluffing with ace queen against us, so I feel like we are good here. And I saw like he's really tight from the blind. So I thought maybe he's like calling what it should be called, but no, he's like calling a10 off. Okay. We saw that he's like calling a lot of 1/3. So I'm definitely betting here with a 4/5. He's gonna call ace highs, he's gonna call king jack, king 10, stuff like that. Okay, now I'm checking. Okay, he has sixes. And he's check raising 31% and he's not check raising sixes. On the board where we are c-betting mostly everything. Okay. Call 4. And I'm gonna shove here. Think, and shove. Okay, we did get it. Instantly called. Okay, versus. Let's go here to see. Okay, we're gonna go for the smaller size. And look at the size with the hand. It's just 3x, so I probably wouldn't even call that this guy didn't call. And we have like a really good spot. 50% on 3 players, real good. %, only 3% there. Real tight guy when he's like checking and now betting with that size. He's not betting like jacks, like kings or queens. Hmm. 4-6, okay. Really tight range. So nothing from the review, okay. I'm gonna then go to check the hands by myself, make reads and go to sleep. Let's see the multi-way pop-up, how much they, but we don't have that informations. Because it looks like to me that these guys but the deuces are so bad to call, so I won't do it. The pool is 89 players. That's generally the thing I like, because it starts looking more like a regular tables. A6 fold, okay. He didn't 3-bet even once, and now he's 4-betting, and he's a recro, so from what I saw, the recro had the recs were like full of bluffs, but every time I was against recro, they seems to have the hand. Okay, we're gonna bet here. Okay, it seems like he's opening more when we are playing. I'm gonna fold here. I just feel we are good here. Okay. My guys, things are just not going well today. Another big losing session for us. Okay, semi-jor is back. I'm gonna go over a bet here. Okay. Just another bad day. And what is also really bad is that like stars gave us a special chest, and I just expected we're gonna get like, I don't know, but we didn't get anything. That's the worst part. Okay, this is the record. Okay. Quads. Okay. One of the worst hand we can call. A really nice spot here, I must say, with the pretty nice spot. Uh, with the nines here. That he decided to go for the donk. Okay. Here's the two, but nothing too reckless, so I decided to call, but nothing. There with a6 we can do anything. We are not gonna call shove with that. I'm gonna fold. Ace 10. Who knows? Okay. Let's see what the downer had. King jack off. Okay, so he trivet us with the king jack off in this spot. Okay, nice to know. We only saw 4%. He's like checking behind against the fish here. Okay. Unfortunately fold here. I should have probably... I just felt it. It was a bluff. And when he's checking the river, it's over. Hand is over. He's always folding. Wow. Guy had quads. Guy had quads. Wow. Really amazing. Let me see. Like he didn't check the river. I would bet the river and he could raise there. And I would say like, are we against the quads really, and call. That's the way the hand would be. But we did get the break there. So good for us. Okay. We did expect a 4-bet. Okay. King, king, and jack, jack. That's the only thing he did called 4-bet. So nothing there for us. It's only a value range. Again, the size was also like 3 something x. Arlingtona is the, I don't think one tabler. I'm gonna orbit there. And I'm gonna orbit here. Arlington, I feel like, is the reg. But it seems like it's one tabler, so we don't know. SML tune. One tabler, okay. So easy call is proud, so weaker player. Easy call, okay. Gonna double barrel. Not the greatest spot to bluff. Not the greatest spot to bluff. Unknown player. But I feel like it's a double barrel. Really good one. But what can we do? Nothing on that river. Okay, calling. Okay. Okay. Cocky guy. Cocky is one tabler. %45 folding. Okay. Wrapping here. King 10, okay, we're gonna do anything. Wrapping like fours and deuces. 8-5's not betting now. Okay, I'm gonna fold river. He just seems like passive, but on the turn he's like wrapping. I mean, he can probably like really bet the river with the flush, but I don't know that he's using that size as a flush, so I feel like it's only a full houses and it's like 6 combos. He, in order for us to call, he would need to do it with ace blocker, and I feel like ace blocker is probably check raising the flop more often than not. So I don't know. And he seems really tight on the river. Henry. One tabler. Henry. So probably recro guy, okay. Yusuke. One tabler from Japan. We don't know anything about Schluni. So I didn't want to do anything. Okay. Okay. We're gonna check here. We don't have like ace jack, so we're gonna just check a lot, I think. Also about about size, I feel it's not a bluff like this, especially when the jack is here. He's always really betting with this size. Okay. Schloni called with the ace king 3-bet. Trying to bluff with sixes, okay. Basically, when we are this deep, there's no way I'm folding to 4-bet ever. Henry. Gross size. Okay, I'm gonna do it. We definitely have the most 9x hands, so Farzan Kiev. Okay. Farzan is the recro guy. C major. What is he repping now? I mean, ace 10. The problem is, I don't know, is he what, like really betting queen X here? Pretty strange position. I don't feel that he would do it. So he's like repping ace X there. Okay. He's like repping ace X plus, so it's okay. Yep, he's repping ace X plus. So yep, it's okay then. If he's like repping, if he's repping like ace plus and he's not betting like a middle pair, and I feel that he's not, because fish like the example, they just suddenly like bluff with middle pair or top or like pair below top pair or stuff like that. But if he's like only betting a ace X plus, then it's okay. Then it's right. Then it's okay. I intentionally used smaller size here. And I wanted to now protect the like straights with this, so like there's no chance I can fold. So yeah, when I use like this size, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about like I talk about like how when I don't use orbit size, I use this type of size, and I'm gonna use it with the straight here, like queen 10. And if I'm ever to fold like queen 10, I'm having a flush here, so it can like protect that range, but flush is never folding. Hello, Nanosha. Not the greatest, I must say, but thanks for asking. I must say, not the greatest. I'm gonna do it like this. Okay, nice one. Maybe it's not a bad idea to shove there. Okay, Donna guy. Two table are okay. Maybe shove preflop. Maybe the shove preflop. And again, like when we are playing and there's no rates, first they do is like 4-bet. First thing they do is a 4-bet, okay. So not the greatest session, but what can you do? Like there's a days like that, and there's nothing we can do. And I don't see how can I fold a pair there, so we are betting on the river queen X, and the 8s are pretty much. Queen 5 probably fold. Yep. Ace 9 fold, okay. Queen 10. Okay. And he did stop with ace jack, which is okay. Only 76 players in the pool. The junk. One tabler, okay. Five, eight, okay. Against 3%, probably not a good call. Let's see, L and C guy. Okay, he's a reg. I feel like our friend Leeds is also not doing well. Okay, this is definitely 3-bet. Okay. So our friend is also not doing great. But it's just like what it is. It's much better for me when the pool is smaller. At least we're gonna get a read, so it won't be for nothing. Yo, ace king there. I would never guess. Ever. But the tricky way to play it. Tricky way. I basically want him, if he has like ace x to fold, and that's it. This guy's wrapping like sixes here. That's it. Or can he like wrap? Can he like check twice like with jack? I feel like he's only wrapping sixes. Okay. So only 3 combos. Okay, I'm gonna have better hands to call. Definitely. So maybe we can fold. Okay. Let me see what will happen. Just want to know. Okay, this guy get it. So, so this guy checked king queen here. Okay. I don't understand why. Give us a king queen there. We're gonna bet and shove. But I guess the guy wouldn't go anywhere. Just a terrible session. Like yesterday, and it's just keep going. But we're gonna play 100 hands and then we'll see where we are. But definitely hard to get a sample. I didn't have idea. I mean, we have like now 27k hands played, 27k hands, and we don't have like anything meaningful. Okay. That has to be sick, right? Unfortunately, nothing we can do. Two guy named Vegas. We can't be good here ever, unfortunately. Only what, like 5.5x. Okay. Okay. Chief. Wow. Again, really tough spot. He's a two-tabler. Basically, he's repping sixes, ace 10, and flushes. Really, really gross. I feel that he would need to change something into bluff there, like sevens, like fours. But is he maybe calling? Is he maybe even folding fours there multi-way? So I just don't know. And of course he can have like 10x with the flush draw. So not the greatest spot, definitely. Again. First 3-bet for Josuke. I just hate to fold like that. I mean, I didn't fold like king queen in my normal play ever to a 3-bet. But definitely here it's the different type because without anything, without knowledge, and they're like playing mostly when there's no stats. They're playing mostly aggressive, even sometimes without sense. So definitely need to fold. Wrapping now like 8x or king x that check behind. but we just can't do anything. Again, we will go to the minus m. We're gonna need to chase. Again, we will need to chase things, but I mean, it's just like, it just seems that it should be like that, so I'm just gonna keep fighting. There's nothing else. Keep fighting and keep playing. I feel that's the only way. Now I'm gonna make review, notes, reads, and that's it. There is no easy way for us. I feel like I can like change this into bluff. Three betting like really a lot. So good spot for us. Okay. Eights are fold immediately. Hello, Murta. How is going, man? You don't say hello, you just go and you write challenge. What are you doing awake in the 4 a.m.? Turning queen into bluff. Okay. I'm not gonna make a review quickie for like 1, 2 people. I'm at least gonna do it for 5, like always. So we have a rule like 5 people, and we are doing live review with comments. But now there is like no sense to do it. We're always like doing review where people alive, and I was live without delay, and we are like talking about the hands, but also I lose a lot of time if there is no a lot of people. So okay, I want to see what will happen here, and we flopped nuts. I didn't have stats and anything, so I decided like this. Wow, now this guy rips a flush on the river. Okay. Let's see what he had. Is this okay? He did call jacks against us. Wow. A lot of wows today. He called King's Law. This is like sick. Sick things are going on. Unreal, I would say. We have like a king queen here, queen jack. And I guess when he's calling he has like two pair here. Or a flush. I feel like even if we had like king jack with a king of spade, like king queen with a king of spade, I really feel like we should bluff even those with the king queen. So we would be having profitable bluff here. That's good to know. Nice to know that. And I feel like if we had like king queen, that queen doesn't mean shit. So we would need to bluff those also. Really gross. I feel like this barber kush has trees here. Wow, really, really gross. So tight, so tight. and calling from the small blind like first call. Really, really gross one. Yep. Has a trace here. But we don't know her and we have like two top pairs. Really, really gross. But generally when you see like when he's like ripping like only trees and we don't know anything, like it's only three combos and you need to like found one or something bluffs. I don't think we can fold. Okay, I'm gonna overbet here. I think I'm gonna finish soon. I'm just really tired. Really, really tired. I tried like to keep going or but it's not working really good. But nothing we can do. Just keep playing and keep fighting. It's really hard like to make that fold to an unknown. Even it seems like a really tight win, but like calling small blind stuff like that. And when like player like that overbet shows, I don't feel we're ever in the good spot. Even if he's like wrapping three combos. But I just can't make a fold to some without knowing. Like that would be idiotic in my opinion. Without knowing and stuff like that, make like such a big fold. And on the river we're gonna lost. Keep happening all the time. Wow, this is again. This is so gross. I just can't even like say how much. Here we probably run against King 10. So gross. So gross. Really gross. That's it, guys. I'm gonna do like last circle, and that's it. Okay. Okay. So that makes sense. You can see, we can show like a graph. It's, I feel really bad, but we can see it. It's no problem. I will show you. Okay. I'm gonna fold here. Okay. So we're gonna finish the session and we're gonna show the graph. It's not a problem. Okay. So I guess really bad session. But what can we do? We can just keep playing and get back tomorrow. Again, we need to start digging back. Okay, guys, thank you.